Good morning, my friends, and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock, and here we are on Tuesday, February 27th. Looking for a run up here into the old recent highs of NASDAQ. But before we get started and all that fun stuff, let's have a look at the World Cup standings. Let's see how the old World Cup standings are happening. And my computer restarted last night, so I'll have to look this up. Robbins. World Cup Championships standings. All right, here we are, folks. This is the World Cup standings right now. Sergio. Wow, that D. Lee just dropped like suddenly to nothing. He's nowhere near to. He was 200 and some odd percent. He must have been trying to hit it out of the park. But our little buddy Darren Hill is still in there. Dropped to fourth in the race, 34.9. Go Darren, go Darren. And we have no Michael to be found yet. You can hear that engine roaring in the background, though. How's that for support? Come on, Michael, you can do it. We know you can. But anyway, that's the standings as they sit right now, the World Cup. Let's just make sure we refresh that. Yeah, February 23rd. That's the latest one. So we still have over the weekend and yesterday's for this to catch up to yet. So we still have yet to have them update this. But that's the World Cup Trading Championship leaderboard as of February 23rd. Now, let's get back into, let's see what's on the old news agenda for this morning. We are at the Consumer Confidence this morning at 10 o'clock and the Richmond Manufacturer Index. And then nothing else until the evening, and that's all Australian, New Zealand dollar. So our news release is at 10 o'clock. That's what we're expecting. Okay. One high impact and one medium impact news event. Let's make sure that we are up and running here. And there he is, my buddy Kirk. 10 a.m. news. I like this return to here. I'm going to go long on this. I think I'm going to go long right here off these old highs. Stop loss is going to be really tight though. I shouldn't have to go below this order block. Actually, I'm just going to keep it at the lows there. I'm going to watch this breaker here though. If it comes back off the low. Yeah, might be wrong. Come back to the breaker, hit it. We might be running back down again. Paid for the trade anyway. Anas, good morning, my friend. Good morning. All right, I'm gonna blast through these as usual before the news release or the open. We have a high breakdown market structure here. Oh, here's a classic Model 3 entry here. Check this out. This is a Model 3 consolidation entry. You've got this little pocket of consolidation right here. There's a price leg that takes out the high. We trade down below it. Then we trade back Model 1. Model 2, you're into the midpoint. And Model 3 is 50% of this leg. So if you take your fib tool here, pull it up to the top. See that? Model 3. Perfect entry. That's on an hourly, and you catch the run. So if you would have put all 3 entries in there with your 1% stop loss or 1% up here, you'd have a really mild entry. Look at low leverage, extremely low leverage here because you broke structure, came back and tapped it. And you have a medium leverage here, and then your highest leverage is actually at the 50%. So this is a great example of a Model 3 setup that we did on that little training for the weekend. It's a Model 3 consolidation entry with the price leg that Judas swing that takes out the high, just so you know. And where you set your stop loss is entirely up to you. But I do like these old highs back here. There's a small little fair value gap sitting in there. Manage it from the back end if you need to. So set up your plan. I won't do it for you here, but set up your plan for what you're willing to accept as a line in the sand. That if it breaks that, then you're probably going in the opposite direction. I can see one right now, but that's up to you guys. Dow Jones. Let's get rid of that. So we've come back to this session open, midnight open candle right here. Hit that, reacted off of that. Now we're looking for a drive down below the lows here. So we're looking for more down in Dow Jones, Dixie. We're into this imbalance here. We've broken through it, traded back up and touched it today, so we could drive into it one more time and then continuation on the downside. So we're going to see if this inversion here on the daily, this price imbalance becomes an inversion that we can find support on. So keep your eye on that. If we trade all the way back through it, we could be doing this waffling on either side of it. So right now the decision is short based on the trade through the price imbalance on the daily. That means these are long. So here's their imbalance. Look at how much that worked, that whole imbalance in here. Like, wow. Look at the back and forth that went on there on the daily. And you would have got beat up really bad inside this thing. So if we're still looking for further upside, keep your eyes on this objective here. We have the mean threshold of this order block. We finally hit that on Thursday last week. Hit the mean threshold inside that imbalance. You want to see it push through the imbalance now, because as the American dollar is going down, we want to see this one rise up, find some support, and start running these equal highs up here. There's a lot of liquidity sitting up there. We've taken out the liquidity on the downside. Still some down here, but I think we've got some more upside to go in British pound. We do have this imbalance down here. Keep this in mind. There's a small little BISI down here. If we do pump down, again, it all depends on what that American dollar does in and around that BISI, or sorry, that price imbalance. Not that you would commit to anything big in here right now. Just kind of wait and see what happens, because this is just a mess. You don't want to be in that. You're going to get right down to the lower time frames to find something that's suitable for you. Daily fair value gap. See how we broke through it nice and clean, came back, tapped it, and the bodies are respecting, the wicks are respecting this mean threshold and the high of it. You can't see this as randomness. Even though you got all these wicks going crazy, look where the precision, the body's bouncing. Look at that, right across the bottom of it, super even. 25% of that wick. And then drive down. So you're finding all the support at this. Once you drive through it and you find this is like support. We're back into this fair value gap here. Awesome. Drive through, finally break through the other side of that fair value gap right there. That's the hint. Hey, look, guess what? I'm going to continue going lower, but I'm going to come back, gather up some stops, run for the lows. So what am I saying in here? I'm saying, look at this one here now. You're really between these two fair value gaps, these inversions now. We've come down, hit the bottom of this one nicely. So if we come back and tap this one, that's like the American dollar tapping that daily imbalance that we're looking at. Look for tap this and then continue running back up higher. So if it does, American dollar does run up to that price imbalance on the daily and then start running back down, that's the same as this going down and then running back up and looking to take this fair value gap on the upside now. Start working. You're starting to work 25% of it. 50% of it hasn't been hit, just wicks, but 25% of that's been hit nicely. If you take your fib tool here, look at the 25% right there. See that? It's been worked with a price close, so you're looking for mean threshold 75% and then the upper portion of that daily fair value gap. So look for some support off of here, lower time frames, that breaker right there. See that one right there? Look for it to come back into this. There's a fair value gap here. Body. I'll pop a line on there so you guys get an idea of what it is I'm looking at. We'll see. Those of you who trade Forex, kind of look for that area there. And see if it does dip down, put your block, your breaker right here, push it all the way out. And that's the range you're expecting it to come back into. It can even come back right into this little tiny guy right here. Anyway, let's keep moving on. Canadian dollar. I hate the Canadian dollar. Trading this is just a mess. A lot of this is based on oil prices, right? We really count our Canadian dollar on oil prices. So we've got this. This is not our dollar increasing. It's decreasing against the American dollar. So we're expecting to see this imbalance that we see here this to start rolling over and coming back down as the Canadian dollar should hopefully start getting stronger as the American dollar loses its luster for the next little bit. Bouncing in there. Here's the fair value gap. We finally broke through it, come back, found support at it. We're looking for support to stay here on Friday and then continue to the upside, looking for this fair value gap fill. But it looks like we've come all the way back down to the top of this 2-day breaker right there. See that? Right on the money. It's pulled back off of it, which is nice. Let's see if today we don't get some more upside. If the American dollar loses strength, we should start seeing this push higher. Look for that order block to give way first, and then look for higher prices. Australian dollar. We have a lot of reprice, rebalance here. This one's kind of marred down in you're off this order block here already, and you're back here, so you're stuck between these two candles right now. Again, you want to see the American dollar break down and this start to go higher. If it doesn't, then this rolls over and you start to revisit this area here one more time in this inversion. Japanese yen, equal highs. You've come back inside this inversion. Basically, you're in this order block and this inversion here. If the dollar gives way, the yen should start to come back down. If it does pop back up just to clear these highs out, look for a possible run to this level right here. Just curious to see if that's a level you'll find some support at if it pops up. That means it's popping into that daily imbalance first and then running back down. You want to see it run through this, find some support, and continue pushing through to these fair value gaps below you here. Oil. Want to see up prices get back into this little inversion here. I was talking to my buddy yesterday about this. I'd like to see a run up into the inversion or into this fair value gap SIBI on the daily or weekly, and then start getting some support on that to either go higher, or you might see just this banging around inside the daily fair value gap some more. So if you find some support back in here and then push back through, take these equal highs out and get back into that weekly busy. So you see there's a lot of liquidity sitting up here. So are we going to hold on that order block, or are we just going to pop through it into the rejection block and then take out the wick? So look for those prices to continue up the upside. We have your consolidation here. So model 1 entry would be on the highs right to the body, and then you got your model 2 entry, which is your mean threshold, if you use that as your consolidation, and then 50% of this leg is a model 3 entry, which is also back into that fair value gap there. So basically, if you lose that, if we come back to that order block and you start to lose it on a close, you're definitely wrong. It's probably going to come back here. But those are your 3 entries off that consolidation right now, if you're looking for higher prices. That might actually be worth a nice little entry there on the 1 hour. So keep your eye on that. We'll come back and revisit that tomorrow. And gold. Gold hit the objectives we were calling for. Nicely. Okay, that one's done. And this one is just come back into this fair value gap. This one's going to take a while to get there, I suppose. We're calling for higher prices on silver. Just coming back into breaker. Runs above these old highs here and that old high there. We've run up, come back inside it, inside the fair value gap. Now you're looking for further upside prices. As soon as you get through this order block here, look for further upside prices. You have to get through that guy as well, but you know what I mean. That looks like one leg, the next leg up into this fair value gap again, which is now the inversion. We're looking for copper to come down into here. So far, copper's heading down to our objective right there. So far, so good. And palladium, if you're into palladium, we've hit palladium already on the Monday. There's the high. Right there is our objective. So that one's been hit. This one hasn't yet. That one hasn't yet. And this one has. It's more than exceeded our expectation. We're expecting it obviously to come back down into this order block and then consolidation, leg that takes out the consolidation, run up, come back to the consolidation, model 1, breakout. Canadian banks. You guys aren't into Canadian banks, so let me get back to this. So that's my little dust up on currencies, Forex. Now we're looking back at our beloved NASDAQ. So we come back to fill this fair value gap here nicely. Where are we going from here today? I'm going to keep that line up there because that and keep this in mind. There's a little pool of liquidity sitting out there, equal highs. I don't think they're going to leave those untouched. So we could run those out and continue on the downside. So we're looking at 3 levels here. We've already hit the first level of the breaker. So now we're looking for the body, mean threshold, and then potentially the rejection block. If we start getting up into the wick, then it loses its luster for going long or going short for me. Right now we're just compressing. We're between these 2 candles. And 10 o'clocks aren't news. Now, 10 o'clock taking out these highs would be a little delicious thing to see. And then look for a short from there. A silver bullet entry. If we can get up into here for a silver bullet entry, that would be good. Well, it says my chat's disconnected. Let me just refresh my screen here. Yeah, we're just stuck between this candle here and I guess we have a new candle here now. Main threshold is being supported here. You're in this larger range. So eventually, as we blow through here, look for this candle here. Here's the open. I'm trying a little experiment here. Don't actually follow me here. I'm trying to do a little turtle soup off of this inversion here. Still going to go up, I think. Let's see if we revisit this one more time or push down into this inversion right here. Main threshold. We have a regular trading hours gap here. 50% of that puts you right in here. If we lose the 50%, well, there's lots of little cool places for that to go. Just seeing if this point will hold here. Just put my crosshairs there thinking, I wonder. And it says hit it nicely, so. Oh, it's hitting it nicely. Come back up to that order block. No, next place for that to come to. So, you guys have a good night. I hope you guys had a good night or day or wherever it is you're from. And I think you're way over there in aren't you over in what the heck they call that country? Morocco. Yeah, that's it, Morocco. How's Morocco over there right now in us? We're just kind of sitting here watching this indecision, this slapping around of the algo. The algo's morning temper tantrum. Whips on back and forth. Hmm. 23 degrees. Ooh, Morocco sounds lovely right now. Sounds absolutely lovely. Look for another run down into here. This is a consolidation leg that takes out the consolidation. So we'll try these right back to this. 50% will be about the seasonal session open. Gonna layer a couple of trades in here. Put one here. And then 50% of that leg should put another one here. Now, I'd like to see a reaction off of that. If it takes out the lows, then all of them will go down there. No, we definitely don't want to see price reacting below. Now, ideally, I don't want to see it drop below this mean threshold here, which is pretty much right there. Trying this really tight here, see what happens. If it pushes down into the rejection block, then I'm definitely, yeah, it took me out there. I was going to do the 3 entries here, 1, 2, 3. So we'll see if it fails here and suddenly goes right, ripping back up again, then I obviously put my stop loss way too tight. But I wanted that mean threshold. I only wanted to see it get hit once. But now we're seeing this multiple hits. Doesn't mean that it's not done. Going to finish off there and start going back up. It's the close of this candle that will make or break whether or not that trade was a smart choice or not. So we have a little inversion right there. Now if we close below it, I'm wrong. If we close above it, I put my stop loss too tight. And then that would have been a beautiful entry there. See what the next 15 minutes holds. See where that candle ends up. has to close below here for me to think you're going to run these lows. Let's bring our old friend back in here, Monsieur Carrot. Even though we have a drought. Wow. Good morning, John. The best time to visit Morocco is the next 2 months. Not hot, not cold. I have to let my wife know that. Morocco, best time to visit. March and April. Thanks, Anas. We'll keep that in mind. The best time to visit. Okay, good morning, Derek. Good morning, good morning. Go Dala. It's your birthday. Gonna work it like it's your birthday. So now this is where I sit there and say, look, that you put your stop loss way too close. What you're teaching is to put the stop loss down here. You should have left it alone. Instead of getting too cocky, thinking, I think it's not going to go there, and it says slap you. There you go. The trade was right. I am doing that live, by the way. I've taken that live, and I was much more conservative with my... I just took one entry down here. So I'm looking for this here, so... Both my funded accounts have that one. Stop loss. It will be tight. I don't want to lose anything in that. I should have calculated. I was eyeballing this, so let me just take this for a second. Move it over here, and I gotta just open this up. I just want to see where the 50% would have been. %'s right here, which is right at that fill of that fair value gap there. So as long as the body doesn't close below that, you're okay. So model 1, model 2, model 3 overlap down here. There's the leg that takes out this little consolidation. That's the whole point of that trade anyway. So far that one's panning out. We'll see what it continues to do. Look right there. So you came back to that little tiny inversion right here. See that? Tippy tappy right there. Nicely react off of it. Are we just going to come down to a discount array first? Or is this all we needed was just to tap that inversion and then go? Back to the order block inside the inversion, or sorry, the BISI here, pushing for higher. Ideally, you want to see it get above this here now, not just bang around on it. I want to see it get above it, come back, find some support at that, and continue through. Now we've worked all the way through that regular trading hours gap. Nice fill. go. Give it like you mean it. See, a lot of people were expecting those lows to get run out, right? And they just might. They just what was this one? This is the hour right here. Right? They're all saying, no, it's going for those lows. It's going for those lows. Nah. You have a consolidation and a leg that takes out with the fair value gap and an inversion that's occurring here at the 4 hour on the 4 hour chart. So that's ideally, well, let me move my carrot up here, tempt my tummy. There we go. This is what I need to see in my live account. I haven't traded my live account for a while, so I was going off of what I've been, practice what I preach, and think about what I would have done, where I'd be right now had I not sucked that up too tight. Anyway, that'd be several grand, but whatever. The live accounts are doing okay, like that. Move those into zero stress, stand by. Lovey. Look at you. Derek would be so chuffed right now if he saw this. My wife's like a little whirlwind. She went ripping around here. She's getting ready to go to school, do her principal thing. She comes in, scrambled eggs. I'm going to turn my sound off unless I see something more delicious and nutritious than a carrot. Just keep your eyes on the prize, my friends. Keep your eyes on the carrot. I'm going to turn off my sound so I'm not munching in your ear here. So if that's the silver bullet right there, 10 o'clock. Come back inside it for further upside. I'd move my stop loss right up into here. Which I did on one of my accounts and got taken out. The other one had the stop loss sitting right here. So I look at this now and say, look, it just came back and filled that fair value gap. So the other one I've got is sitting here. I took some profits there. Next one is sitting right here. The fact that it revisited that, I just closed it. Okay, I'm back. Derek, your eggs were lovely. Lovely scrambled eggs, my friend. That DoorDash does an awesome run from your house. My wife just picked them up and brought them in here. Well done. So basically we're stuck in here right now. This inversion. It's been worked. Came back through it. Didn't want to see a body close below it. But it did. Then ran all the way back through it. We still haven't had a body close above it yet. Other than that moment there. But it just ran back into a breaker. There's a breaker up here. Or a large order block up here. That's not quite a breaker. Didn't take that low out. Right to it. So I'd like to see this little inversion right here. So if I provide support, and it's traded above it now, came back, found support at it with the bodies. I'll just tuck this guy in here so you can see what it is I'm looking at. See that one right there? The body's bouncing off of it right now. I'd like to see it get above the larger one it's sitting inside, so I'll just sit here. What a delicious little trade that would have been. Well, we got some money out of the funded ones anyway. We shall wait for our next entry. We're writing a lot of consolidation, a lot of mess here. See how the mean threshold of this candle has been hit? Like array to like array. See that? Mean threshold was hit. Body is respected. Mean threshold was hit. And now we're back in. So like array to like array. Hit it, hit it. Now the fact that we've kicked off of it that fast is really nice. Because now you want to see this, clean this out in here and start running back up into our breaker that's sitting way up here. We're waiting to see if we had a reaction off of that. Back in this long consolidation that we've been in for a few days now. So if we get this consolidation taken out right up there, off that breaker, and then roll over it and come for these lows. So in other words, like array to like array, right? Premium, discount, running up to a premium level, which supports price that hasn't been hit yet. We've hit the bottom, but we have not hit the open yet. So ideally, that's what I'd like to see. Run up, hit that, roll over, and then start taking out the lows when you're looking at this consolidation. You don't want to see it compressing. So now we've gone from breaker up there to order block all the way back down in here. Mean threshold, holding, holding, holding. Dip down, rejection block. So like array to like array. So it would be nice to see this come up into at least rejection now, blow through here into rejection. So like to like, that's where I'm kind of looking at. We've got like to like already. Now I want to see this, the bigger one, because we're inside the smaller one, but this bigger one, I want to see that finish or complete up to rejection, which is the mean threshold of this candle. One more time, or higher. Oh, good morning, Southie. Tesla, good morning. I'm about to get some myself. I took it for $700. Kirk, you're like a money magnet. You're like a little money magnet. I used the 2-minute fair value gap as an entry. 17,983. You took it right there. 17,983. Good for you. That's a good little catch. Stop loss at 17,970. Well, you don't want to see this get revisited now, so you can pull your stop loss into. It should no reason why it should come all the way back down here again. So you don't want to be down too far. You can almost go break even and make this a stress-free trade and just wait. That way, and again, you do your own trade, but you can make that a stress-free trade. It should not come down there again. You should be looking for more upside now. This is your line in the sand. You've already ran it once, and you came back up through it. Now you're banging around in it. You don't want to see it run through it one more time. So if you're at 1783, 1777, your stop loss is really small now, because if it blows through this, then you get on the bottom half of that and start running back down again. Then the potential is to run these lows and look for a deeper retracement. And I don't really see anything in here that's worth an entry. But you see how this inversion right here, this is so beautiful. You got to pay attention, though. I wasn't paying attention. Clearly, I'm not staring at every candle right now. I'll give you your 1 minute by minute analysis in a minute when it starts to open up a bit more. But look at this. If you just look at that inversion, like what a beautiful return to inversion. Hit it and go. I'm going to do a video on these inversions, like fair value gaps, when they turn from fair value gaps to inversions, when to support them. And then I'm going to build one on fib tools. Then I'm going to build one on the PD arrays that Michael talks about. And then as you start to put them together, we can do more advanced consolidations, how to read consolidations using all the PD arrays. But you got to, in order to understand these consolidations, you got to understand all the PD arrays, and you got to understand, you got to have your fib tool, you got to have all the PD arrays that we talk about, order blocks, everything to run your consolidations. And I keep kicking myself now because I think you got way too tight with your stop loss too soon. Should have left it down there, follow the rules that you've been teaching everybody to do, and you'd be looking like a wizard right now. You'd be a wizard, Harry. But alas, you're not. I love this guy. Good morning, Sammy. How are you? Oh, man, it keeps snatching at our carrot. Now you can slam it up into here, Kirk. The Kirkland formula. You're going to be hauling another $2,000 out of these guys, Kirk. Well, that would have been my objective. Had my live account still be on, I'd be just cleaning that high out right now. Now we are looking for something delicious. I want to see a fair value gap form here. Run up to our objective. Come on now. I'll move my carrot up a little higher. It's a very hungry algo today. The carrot does it again. Now let's move this up into something here and here. Kirk, I hope you're going to buy your mom something nice. I hope you're going to help out a homeless person or do something nice. Pay it forward, my friend. Pay it forward. Good fortune comes your way. Share your good fortune with somebody less fortunate. Oh, my wife's heading off to work. Hang on. I can give her a little smooch. All the Game of Thrones today. They're all gathered for your job now. Record it, tape it. Good luck with your Game of Thrones. All right, so we have this inversion right here. We've taken out a high. This is the model to go short. So be careful, Kirk. You've taken out a high. You've got a fair value gap. We've traded up through it. We traded through the inversion, and we've come back up and hit it. And now we're going to at least revisit here. So if we come up one more time into that, to go short, I like that idea. So now I've got the carrot. I think the carrot's coming down in here. We'll see if this fair value gap here, this BISI holds price. Right now we're already through the mean threshold, so look for this to fill in. We'll see if we get some support at this, or whether or not we start to cut through it. And here's another one of those classic examples of a rejection block. Right there. You don't get the high, you get the rejection block. Sorry, it's heading for the carrot. Told you, that's the perfect reversal right there. Short right there. That's your inversion. You blew through it. Did not take that. So you see how we're into the mean threshold of this candle? Mean threshold, mean threshold. Now we've come back up to rejection block, now rejection block. So if we come all the way through this, look for rejection block. Then you're starting to compress again. You get back into that. What? Then once you see this, then you're going to start asking yourself, what on the next hour is the next potential upside candle in the hourly that we could be reaching for? If this goes array to array, that is. And it doesn't necessarily have to do that. It can just continue to push through this. This could be just a pull back into this order block inside the inversion and then push through harder again to the upside. But watch this inversion now, because this guy is... I'll look for premium and discount arrays. Ran these lows. Right back into this imbalance right here. Now, ideally, I'd like to see it get back all the way up into here, get into a little consolidation, tap it a couple of times, roll over and come back down. Hey D, do you use the midnight and or AM open prices to frame your trades? This one here this morning I did. I looked at that open and it coincided with order block, it coincided with the fair value gap, it coincided with the Model 1, Model 2, Model 3 entry for the consolidation thing I showed you guys on the weekend. And that was a beautiful potential. So I did have my stop or my entry there. And, you know, you could allow for the mean threshold to hit. And I was so tight, I literally took the mean threshold and said it popped off it. I thought, I want to take it. And I pulled it way too tight. So I should have just left it here until it retraced. But that's not having enough faith in your algo, your model. I'll admit that openly and freely. As much as I taught it, I didn't have enough faith in it. And once again, it proved me wrong. I should have. So yeah, sometimes I use I don't know about you got the AM, you said the AM opening price. No, not the AM opening price. The only thing I worry about in the morning is the, oh yeah, there's something I like to do in the morning. That's why I took that first one that was coming down here for a return. I look for the first little thing you see on the 930 candle. There's the 930 candle right there. That one right there. If it goes boop, it goes up, or you see this swing up and then the run down, I wait to look for a specific place to run to, and then I go long there. So I try to go long off of a spot down here. Luckily got a return, started coming back down. I was like, no, I didn't want it to come back down. I wanted it to head back up. But the first thing I look for in the opening is to where does this, it's like, and it doesn't work 100% of the time. And I look for the opening and I wait for it to give you the, hey, I'm going this way. Just give me a little wink. I'm going this way, but I'm actually going to drive down price to scare people off. But this is where I'm going to head for the short term. I'm going to head up there. But right now I'm going to make everybody think I'm going down. So then I go, okay, I wait for it to come down to a logical PD array, and then I'll try to jump in on that to go long or turtle soup it. But that's the little trick I look for right there, is that opening pop. This is where I want to go, suckering people in on the way down, and then I'm going to drive right back up again. Now this is a much deeper retracement than I was expecting. So I got that first one and then got out and waited, and then it started coming back here, and then I saw the three model consolidation rule. So 1, 2, 3, put them all three of them in there, was less than 2% of the account for a $1,600 stop loss down here. So that would be, and that was just from there to there, $1,600. So you can imagine how much would be up there. Anyway, no use crying over spilt milk. I feel better. At least I called it. You guys heard it. I explained it when I took it. That was just my big mistake right there. But I did get on some of it on my live accounts. I wasn't so quick to pull the stop losses on those, so. ICT's 8:30 a.m. opening price. No, I don't use that one. Not that it's not good. Don't get me wrong. I am never shooting anything down. ICT does. He's amazing. I haven't used the opening. I haven't set it up as a marker, so I probably would use it. If it was marked off like this, I would look at it as, okay, that's an interesting open. I don't even know if you can do opening, but does anybody have an indicator that says opening and midnight candle and opening AM session candle? If you do have one, just pop it in the name of it inside the comments on the side there, because you might actually have something there, Commander. You might actually have something there that we could play with more often. Let's look at the 8:30 opening again, see how it would have played into anything here. There's 8:30. Right there. Hasn't played a huge role there, but yeah, I could see that it's at the mean threshold of that fair value gap right here. And that could play a role, I suppose, but no different than that fair value gap mean threshold would play its normal role, irrespective of that. Look at that banging around inside there, hey? It's not giving you a nice decent close now, above or below. It's just hanging inside there. It's lovely. And look at that, right back to precision. I was going to say, that's the place to get short again. But too much yakking. Oh, okay. The one set up for life does that? Let's look over here. One set up for life. One set up for life. Let's look at the midnight open, midnight line, 8:30 line, midnight line, 8:30 line, midnight open line, and 8:30 open line. I don't have those. 8:30 open line. Let's do a black one. Color line. It doesn't put it on there. Oh, yes, it does. Right there. It's not on this one. I'm looking over here going, why isn't it on there? It's right there. Got it. I don't need a solid line. I don't need one of those huge fat lines in here though. Solid line, let's go down to a little 2 or 3 or a 1, 2. Does that make a difference? Oh wow, look at that. It did key up back off of here. Again, still, that would have been the perfect entry. Again, I was waiting for that to come back up there. It did not take it. Look at that tiny imbalance, filled it. Too much talking. Too much talking. I'll be right back. entry. Damn. It was another perfect entry right there. So again, that's the hallmark, another one of those little signs. When you take out a high, there's a fair value gap. If you trade back through it and into it, you get short. So I missed that one. I was waiting for it to come back to it. I'm too busy talking and I missed that one. Hopefully one of you guys caught that. Did anybody catch that trade? Well, I'm glad it worked for you, Derek. My question was whether or not I could get it, this little line here to not be so thick. I don't want a big thick line like that. That session open looks good. I just have to add the other one in there. And I have to add it in here. Look at that. Jeepers, I missed another one. I love it though. We're seeing them beautiful, clean, run, beautiful entry, lovely, return to carrot. I keep forgetting about these orders. Pop the orders in. Now we gotta wait to see what happens for, now that we're inside this hourly consolidation here. We gotta see what happens from here. Yes, in the setup you can change it to 1. You can also change them from solid to dotted dashed. Width is 1. Historical width, we'll make that 1. Am I missing something there, Derek? One. Width is 1. Oh. I'm putting everything at 1. Still too thick. Well, I just suppose it doesn't make a difference if I make this a little bigger. herein lies your discipline. You take this for the short right there, and you say, I'm only aiming for the nearest low. So either that low or this low. Equal lows, probably the best bet there. And again, I don't want to form fit it after the fact. Then look for, so you'd scale out a portion there, there, and there. You don't get that one, then you got to have a backup plan for when that fails, and you get this kind of return back into that level. Now, do you take it one more time here? Or I wait for a deeper retracement in there, and then go short right there. No, we're gonna wait. See where that closes. We'll see where that closes. Then you put this run back into this liquidity pool down in here. So it's another 10 handles, at least 10, 20 handles. Next 5 seconds, we'll see. Try one right there. I'll put it just above the rejection block. Just trying to retracement back into here now. Trying to grab a discount array. I'm trying here 300. actually, let's see, trying to manage it from two different directions here instead of managing one end or not. So we have an inversion here. We have a breaker here, so probably just do the breaker. Don't get greedy, just take it there. Thanks, Derek. Appreciate it. Oh, my mistake there. Just give the option of color and type, but not thickness. Oh, okay. Color and type. That's okay. It's not a problem. No, I don't want to see this order block give way here. Back to the candle. I don't want to see that mean threshold give way. I want to see this just start rocketing down now. Come through. Let's start digging into this here. Get on the other side of this inversion here now. A little fair value gap in there. All those wicks down, not a good sign. I'll take that. It's only 100 and some odd bucks, but whatever. Slow and steady. We'll look for a run up in here now. See how the body's traded above it. I want to look for this up here. And I want to be rather saucy and get the full return to there. And we'll put a little one banger right there. And the stop loss will go right there. Same kind of thing here. See that? We ran this high, fair value gap, ran below it, inside of it here. So you could really get short right here. And we're aiming for down here now. I'm going to wait for up there, but if I don't get that, that's no big deal. We've just come back into this breaker right here, or this order block right here. I did catch it on my live account, but not here. This is the one you want to see us trade below, and it did come back into it. So this is a rinse and repeat right here. The same thing right here. Your stop loss is above here. So we'll see if that actually pans out as a legitimate idea. If it doesn't, then we might have to pick like more legitimate highs. But this looks to me like the same pattern just set up all over again. You guys see that? Gonna move my stop loss down to think it's going to happen. I got entries right in here off that high there. And I'm looking for this to continue obviously through here. It's not the kind of fun place to be sitting around. It's at this consolidation here. You all want to see a body get through here, otherwise it takes the fun out of the trade. I like these lows here, relative equal lows. If we can get through this inversion here, I like these relative equal lows here. Good. I want to see that kind of pop through there. I want to see it pop through here now. Gonna close below that. There you go. Not just a wick. Let's see that start to really push through here, start reaching for this lower objectives here. I'm going to move my account into some profits here. Okay, got zero stress trades now. So mean threshold right there, bang. Could take a piece off there. I'm letting it ride for down here now. I'm going to share something with you guys here that I've noticed. Nobody's ever really talked about it, but I've kind of noticed it. And whether or not it's true, you'd have to test this on your, back test this. Don't take it for like it's the holy grail, because it's not. But just kind of look at it as, is this the potential? Does this have potential? When you see it, I look at this as a big finger pointing in the direction it wants to go. Usually when you see this big wick down and then it does this kind of a decent retracement and says, I'm actually responding off of that. Look for a higher PD array and then look for this to retrace through this and start blasting through it, like it eating up. It's kind of like, for me, it points the finger, but does a nice retracement first, gives people the false sense of, yeah, this was a great little swing point, and then off to the races it goes. But often you'll see it come back, and that just points the finger and says, hey, look, as soon as I'm done up here, this is the direction I want to go. Just kind of letting you know right now. It's almost like the algo setting a data point. Like it's popping down there, setting a data point, going to do its thing, then it comes back to revisit these data points later. Just an idea, just a theory. You guys can play with it later if you like pointing the finger, does these big runs up, like sets a data point, and now it's coming back to revisit them. Maybe I'm just saying the same thing as other people have said in the past, but anyway, when I look at those wicks, I go, that might be pointing in a direction that's not being supported by upward. But anyway, just kind of an idea. Talk amongst yourselves. Tell me what you think. So far, this return to low and this return to a low is where we're aiming for. Just trying to get this. So I'm really trying to aim for that on my funded accounts. If it comes back into there, I'll actually get a short right there. In here. Little imbalance sitting right there. Oh, it was the Polar Express. It was just coming back to tag it. See that? Delicious and nutritious. And we'll put a stop loss in money. I'm going to move all my stops over here to that guy. I'm going to move my stop loss to that guy. I want to make sure that my I'm not using my funded account very often. I keep using this one, and I should be using my funded ones because I keep missing out on some wonderful trades. And that was just a perfect little opportunity to get short right there. Again, we're looking for Mr. Carrot. I want to see this inversion now hold price, now that we've traded below it. Just enough to grab me out. Still good on my lives. It's kind of hard to watch 3 different channels here. Oh, that one got taken out. I'm glad I'm just kind of dragging my stop loss a little higher on my live accounts behind up here. This one I put here, the other one's sitting up here. Now I don't want it to revisit this, so now I'm moving it down here. You guys are quiet this morning. This now, completely out of that account. Mean threshold has been traded through. we could see a revisit of this or this inside the range rejection block. The fact that we're reacting off this multiple candles, I've closed out everything now. I don't want to I wanted to aim for here, but the fact that we started trading back up through this order block here, we didn't just tap it, and this fair value gap was I like the idea that we just ran back up into it, and I was expecting a nice little pull away, and then we start trading into it. It's like, no, don't like that idea. So now we're back below it, onto it. This could be a continuation. It's just enough to shake me off, which is fine. It shook me off there. I had my stop loss sitting right just above here, live, but then this whole thing threw me off, so I got out. Now you're looking for further down side. That's okay. That's okay. So body closed below it, came back, tagged it one more time. This is the psychology of me, and all my doubts, all the stuff starts, noise starts really picking up inside my head here, and then you got to get out of it. And that is repeated exposure to bad trades in the past, trading with live cash, self-doubting yourself, all that other stuff. That all just comes hurrying back in when you start to see things. You go, I'm not sure, it's getting close to me. All right, so we have another one here. Let's see if we can get back on the side here. Get back on the horse. Not worried about that one right now. Right off it again. Where are we now? So we have not validated this candle yet. We've come back up into this bull candle and this inversion. And we've traded above this inversion, so we're really between these two right now. So you're consolidating. So look for consolidation, and then the 3 model rule for consolidations, and see what you see and see what you get. What's happening over here on ES? Oh, look at that. Consolidation. Consolidation. This is beautiful. Look at this. Consolidation. Oh, man. You talk about a 3 model rule. Look at this. From here to here. And we go template equilibrium. So model 1, we traded below it. Model 1 entry, model 2 entry, right? Then go, look at this, model 3, 50%. There's the leg that takes out the consolidation. All those hours, you could have been in that for all 3 model entries. Boom, 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 boom. Stop loss sits up there. And the moment it breaks that low, slam it to that point right there. So your stop loss now goes to break even on one, minimal on these two, and you're in profits. Come back, repeat the same model, consolidation, model 1, and away you go. If it continues on, that doesn't matter. Model 1, model 2, model 3, so you don't get model 3 or model 2 on that, you just get model 1. Do you see that? I hope you guys see that, because it looks pretty freaking obvious to me. Over here, consolidation, run up, go below it, model 1, model 2, which is the midpoint. Like if I bring this one right over here, you'll see what I mean by model 3. Consolidation, high to low. From that high to that low, model 1. So we come through it right here. You trade it through the bottom of it. You come back up. Model 1 is right here. Model 2 is right there. 50%. Bang. Hits it. And away you go. You don't get model 3. But if you have those 3 in place with 1% of your account up here, you're in that trade. But I don't know about you, but do you like a nice 1%? Ride that sucker down. It's a beautiful model entry, I tell you. They're much more effective than I see them all over the place now. They're very, very clear. So anyway, hopefully you guys see them too and you find some value in them. Same kind of thing set up in there. 3 model entry. Are you guys still there? I haven't seen anybody text anything on the sites for a while now. Consolidation, 50%. If you're into another consolidation here, consolidation, 50%. Didn't quite hit the 50%. Would have got model 1. There is no model 3 in here. There's just a model 1 and 2. Dixie. Well, Dixie did what we expected. Ran up and through the inversion. It revisited the order blocks, and we're getting the pull away that we're expecting. So from earlier, right from the initial opening of my show today, we talked about it coming back up into the inversion and then slowly peeling away, and that is what it's doing. That means our objectives for British pound are up, and our euro was up So we came down to tap this one more time, which it's done. Almost tapped it. And now we're looking for more upside on that. CAD, we didn't have an opinion on really. New Zealand dollar, come down. It's done exactly, look at that, right on the money of what we look calling for this morning. Right on that, and rejected off of it. Jeepers, man. If you're catching that sucker, you got it right on the money this morning. Australian dollar. We didn't really have an opinion on Australian dollar, did we? Just other than that order block and that candle there. So, Japanese yen, run down into order block. We're kind of looking for this to continue through here, though. Oil, we're looking for a run up. So far, that's acting nicely, but didn't really have much of an opinion on that because it's still sitting in that consolidation. Session open, we've come back to that. Let me get rid of this guy here now. I'm going to get rid of this so it doesn't give people a false sense of I'm marking something. We're still looking for this to get hit, and that's already been hit, so we're getting rid of that one as well. Those are the objectives we still have in place for those coins. Bank of Nova Scotia, holy smokes, did that have a... My buddy was telling me today it had some great earnings, and it left the town. All these other banks, shite. Laurentian Bank doing well. Imperial Bank. Anyway, Canadian banks. Let's get back to this. Too consolidated now. We need to wait for some deliciousness. That would have been completed right there now, just pop below them. So those entries for that to go short. One more opportunity here for this one to go short. We finally got those lows. Equal lows. This is all just like too delicious down here. But do they want to leave this, engineer some liquidity, and then come back into a range? What is up here that is in a premium that I can pair up here? We've got an imbalance here with an imbalance here. If we don't take this out, did they just run up here and clean this to run the lows? Rejection block. Come on through. It's the bottom of the hour now. Literally sitting on that. Drive it back up. Engineer all this liquidity, give retail a sense that this is the bottom, and come back up here. I guess not. Driving it through now. That's the carrot. Those all taken. Where's Abs today? Is Abs in here today? I haven't seen Abs around today. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Kirk. I don't see much chatting going on over there. I was wondering if my sound was off or something. All right, so what we're looking for is now that we've broken these lows, I want to see this close up above this, come back to it, and start getting long. There you go. I want to see that close up above that. Let's see what happens on this candle. No, still not traded above it yet. Still supporting a downward direction. This midpoint here, this should be the low that I want to see. This being an interim short low. Okay, there's a trade above. I like a bit more of a beefier candle than that. Keeps going sideways. Very slow, lackluster day today. What does Michael say about today? Has he got any comments? Interesting update to the leaderboard. Yes, indeed. Not a significant beefy candle. Inside this one, I just seen this one here. Okay, so we're kind of, I'll try and set up a trade idea here. The trade idea would be for us to take out a low. See this thing we had here where we took out a high, created this inversion, traded below the inversion, got back into the inversion, like right here, got back into it and went short. We're looking for the same kind of thing to go long. Rinse and repeat. Buy, sell, buy, sell. So you had two opportunities to get some out of these, a quick low, and you got to go to the next low to take out your, take you some profits. So this isn't a swing taking out a low, so we're expecting this to come down some more. The only low we've got really got left is we have a swing here, but this significant swing low is right here. This is just a slow, insidious, steady grind all the way down. Pop back every once in a while to take out Darren, and then continue down. How's everybody doing so far? There's 13 of you. You're all being rather quiet. I love you. Kirk. Can always count on you, my friend. Hopefully you've made some good demo dollars today, Kirk. Hope you've all made some demo dollars today. Not liking the price action. I agree. It's a slow, insidious grind down. So far, it's still supporting a downward run. You know, you still look at these arrays, premium and discount kind of swing points. We're coming back up into order blocks, little imbalances, extending the range again a little bit more, looking for this little range, come back up into even from there to there, but that's 50%. Let's have a look. The algo still running into, see, it still runs into 50%, pops above into the premium array, and then continues in its little quest. So if we eat through the mean threshold of that candle, so you get the 50%, then it's really the mean threshold of that one. Do you just tap it and then reach up into that one? Or do we just extend the range down a little further? And in this case, they're obviously extending it a little further down. So it's a slow, insidious grind down. Whether or not you want to be in that, you want to kind of really monitor how you manage your stop losses on the way down. Obviously, mine was a little too tight, came back, took me out. But yeah, that's how you're going to kind of watch how you monitor that now. There are many, many more days left in this year, my friends. No use getting yourself worked up over a couple of little choppy minutes like this. This is nothing. This is fun, though. It's fun. It's just going to give us an opportunity. We're ready to pounce. We're like coiled springs, man. We're ready to pounce on this price action the moment it gives us something we can get in on. We've got multiple different trade models now that we can use to get in on reversals, consolidations, swings, order blocks, fair value gaps, inversions. You have a whole bunch of tools in your tool bag right now. It's just a matter of wait and see for your opportunity to jump in. And if you make some ducats today, some demo dollars, then we'll make some more demo dollars tomorrow. It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. See a little range from there to there, come back up 50%. Inside this inversion again now. Tap. Ooh, we have a run below. Fair value gap, close above, come back to. Keep your eye right here. This is where you start patting the ground. Pat, 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 ready to pounce. Ready to pounce. Break market structure with a body, come back down, tag in here. Very small stop loss. You want to see a body break that high, though. We have a body break above here, so this is curiousness. get up there now. Nope. You still want to see a big candle body get up over that. So you notice we haven't got any bodies that have swung above any highs. And now we're about to get a body swing above a high. There's a little inverted. Oh, we're not getting a body yet. We're just getting wicks. We've seen wicks get above highs. We want to see a body get above a high. So far we're coming back, tapping that. We traded back above it. Tapping on top of the inversion. We have this little inversion right here. And it's a wick, it's a body. That's what we want to see right there. All right, now, two things I want to see here. One is I want to see this go into a consolidation because I'm about to go into lunch. So if we take out this low before we go into lunch, then start running back up, look for the change, the body. This is not really a body above. It's really, I want to see a body get above it, like a big pump up. That's the indication that I'm changing directions. You want to see a big leg up, fair value gap, trade back into it, then go long. Or you want to see this consolidation, and then the 3 model rule for your consolidation: either the leg that takes out the low, come back, top, middle, bottom, and run higher. And get back into this hourly crap, because right now we're in the middle, the equilibrium of this consolidation practically. See, from there to there, you're right in the middle. So you're really in equilibrium. Not a fun place to be, depending on whether or not you want to snipe this. So we're talking about padding the ground right here, ready to pounce on something. As soon as I saw this here and that break above, you go, ooh, that sounds good. Now we got a body, and there, a tiny body above. So if we trade back into here, that is, I guess, an idea for a long. Again, I want to see a big leg, impulse leg. Shoot up there. There you go. That's what I want to see. Let's tempt the carrot. Now we want a fair value gap forming in here. Delicious. John! We have a new John in town. I took 2 trades today, 1 loss and 1 win. So break even for me today. I can't complain. It's nice if you can just get at least a break even. Order block 1142. See that? We saw that starting to turn right there. Body traded above it. Zip back to the order block. Wanted to see it get back into here though. It's a body. We're going to slow him down. Bring the carrot down here a little bit. We need it to come back into this array now that we've broken the swing point. It's nice we saw it happening right here, though. Welcome, John. I don't understand your OB, your order block 1142. Unless you're looking way up here. 1142. $11.42. Oh, 11. No. Okay, so now we have a break-in structure to the upside impulse leg. Like it. Now come on down here. Let's get the and then we're looking for this stuff up here. Again, we're still looking for this line up top here. So we catch this turn. So I'm looking for a return back into this fair value gap here on a discount array. Might be asking a bit much. That's okay if we do. That's okay if we do. Oh, 11:42. Sorry, John. Of course you were saying 11. You're saying time. I'm like, where the hell is 11:42 on my... Of course. Absolutely. 11:42. That candle right there. Yeah. That's the order block. I was looking for the inversion. Becomes an inversion the moment you close above it. Looking for it to trade back into it, to go along once you break that high. So as soon as we broke that high right there with that body candle, even albeit small, I wanted to see this kind of candle happening right here, fair value gap, return back into that, and then start getting higher. So this impulse leg I wanted to happen about 3 minutes earlier. But yeah, that's exactly the candle, John. Yeah. So that's ideally, I'd like to see if we're going to come back, shake people off of this, think, oh, it's just going to reverse and go lower, come back, collect people up here, leave that open, and then continue through, because that's a good take of the lows. Swing point, there's not like a rough or flat edges. It's not like we've come down and created a engineered liquidity on a low. We just actually hit it and then took off of it. Didn't give people a chance to get on here. But I definitely saw this change in routine happen right here, and we were looking for all this but didn't get the round we were looking for. That's fine. That's fine. There's many opportunities on the 1 minute chart every hour, my friends, every hour. We're just about to go into lunch hour, so we're pulling back into the range here. Look at the long range from high to low. Pull your fib tool from here to here. And we get our little Mr. Retracement tool. 62%. Now, will there be a nice place for it to turn around? Come back down into our discount arrays. Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say discount array? Oh, do you see where it lines up? Do you see where that candle lined up and tap? See where they're just tapping off of right now? Trace it back. Do, 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 do. Right in there. You see that little tiny gap in there? Some people say, bullshit, Darren, you're form fitting it. Well, let me stretch it out a little for you. There's the little inversion. Oh, sorry. Is it right here? Sorry, there's the little guy right there. Boop. Deliciousness. Deliciousness. Oh, sorry. This is the guy I was talking about in here. First one. Deliciousness. Second one. Are we getting reactions off of those? Hell yeah. They run through them again. I don't care. I love the way they're reacting. They're getting some nice pops off of those little places. So really dig into your candles and have a look for these little tiny pots of gold. They're like little magic places that you can enter in on. And you saw me enter in on one earlier. Like, I think it was this guy up here I entered in on. Catch that. Let me just make sure so I'm not bullshitting you here. Yeah, that was it right there. See that? Right off that guy right there. So they're little magic spots. Keep your eyes on them. So this is good. I like to see that. Now I want to see this big pound all the way back down into our array we're looking for. And we want a Derek discount. Derek's discount gift and sandwich emporium and scrambled egg breakfast deal way down here. So then our stop losses here, your leverages, you can increase your leverage a little bit more. Again, risking 1% at lunchtime, probably not the best thing. Cut your leverage down nice and low. But we want a nice juicy discount with a close stop loss. So if we do blow through this inversion and close on a body, come back into it, get yourself out, because we may be running this low again. This may be just a false run up. Doesn't feel like it though. That's 62% right there. I almost feel like dropping one in short right there. But we'll wait. I went to do 17,988. He says 17,988. 988 to get off that one. So you wanted to see like a mean threshold or a consequent encroachment of this BISI here to get in for a long. Fair enough. Right now this order block supporting price. So now you got to say, is that little fella right there, this equal highs that you've got, are they going to run those out before we run back down? Or are we just going to come back down? We're into 50% of the wick. If we close above 50% of that wick, we're looking for higher. If we just pull off of that now, we get below this candle, it validates it as the padding I was talking about yesterday. You start developing padding on the back end of you as you go down to support a downward run. Now you've got that guy supporting you, this guy supporting you. That one's pretty much inside that one. So 50% hold. Watch. Now you want to see this close below here. Or I want to see that close below there. There we go. Now come back up into it. There's a little inversion right here as well. See, back into the inversion right there, which is the mean threshold of the 1 minute inversion. React off that, come back down. If it goes up now, it's got to go through this wick and then that wick and then continue up on the upside. That we're just coming back to this inversion to find support and push through. Wait and see where that closes. Okay, that's looking good now. looking good. Ah, this could be just it right here. Just popped above them. Now come down. It's the 2 candle. It's the 2 can. Number 2, we're expecting a swing point in here in this minute or the next couple of minutes. If it's not this one, it'll be 5 minutes from now. And that's all it really needed, was just to take out that little high. Just pop up above it with a 2 candle, now drive down. Does this give us our swing? What do you guys think about I was thinking about trying to develop a trader's alarm clock based on time, price, just mostly on time, and what to look for at specific times. That you have it set up on your iPhone and it just kind of gives you an alarm. I'm kind of munging this idea in my head for my minute alarms. Do you think that'd be something somebody be interested in? What's your vote on that? What do you think? Just took 10 handles for $200. Kirk, that's like delicious. I love hearing it, my friend. I love hearing it. Good for you. So see how that 2's created a swing point? Now the next one will be a 7. John likes the idea. Okay, I was kind of hoping it would be done, taking a little run down there by now, but looks like if the 2 doesn't hold, we'll see what the next few minutes has in store. Then we got the squabblers, the squabbling sisters or brothers. Well, it's waffling around that 62%, not really giving us any much of a retracement. But we're now in lunch hour, right? So we got rid of the idea of a consolidation down here and run up. We got to run up first. Here's your next potential turning point. Close my trades off here. Why does there seem to be like this huge lag in here? Wow, let's get way back there. Okay, so this is the swing candle 7. Let's see if we get a swing here. We're going to the squabblers. Well, the squabblers is up next. There's your swing. So, does it hold though? Does it hold? Here comes the squabblers. Is somebody going to make a low here? Or someone going to make a high? Well, look at that. I'm creating my own alarms, but I want to make an app. That the app's going to tell you what to look for. Just going to find someone who knows how to build apps. I have no idea how to build apps. But find something to trade these times. I see the times so perfectly. Sometimes they're just so delicious. Now, if that doesn't surprise you, it had very little to do with any specific array, but it was time. There are crucial times where you'll see turns, these little swing points, off of specific arrays. The squabblers are now going back and forth, arguing over who's going to make a high or a low. Come down to the carrot. Come down to the carrot. Shall I give him a sniff? Shall I move him a little closer? Come on. Oop. There you go. So he's attacking it. Come on down, sniffy, sniffy. Oh yeah, we definitely have to charge for it because it would take dollars to make it. As much as I want to give things away to you people for free, I don't want to actually pay for it and then hand it away for free just yet. Yeah, it'd be like $5 or something like that. But if a $5 app helped you get paid for itself in 1 2-minute trade, like it would have paid for itself right there, from there to there, I've bought my app. My app's paid for. Now it's just more shiny stuff on my phone. Oh, I agree. I agree with Mr. Michael Huddleston. I'm still looking for this little magic puppet up here. I just like to get in to get that. I want to be in a Derek's discount. Looking for the discount before I start running for something like that. And if it runs there without me, then that's okay. In a way, it's kind of nice because you get to learn a little bit about how you talk to yourself. Are you mad at yourself because you missed it? Wrong talk. Wrong self-talk, man. Just say, yeah, I saw it. I knew it was going to go there. I was just waiting for my opportunity. Didn't get my opportunity. It's got to come to me. I'm not going to chase price. I'm not going to chase price. You got to keep repeating that to yourself and say, let price come to me. And right now, the squabblers are bouncing back and forth, arguing over who wants to make the high, who wants to make the low. Now I want to keep driving down now. See the mean threshold holding price of that order block? Came down into it, a couple of times, pull down away, validates this order block now. Do we get a reaction off that and come back down, or do we come back and revisit this guy again? Ideally, I would like to see no more than that, right there, and then right here. This would be good if it stays there. Turn around and come back down now. I like that idea. See that mean threshold of that candle right there? Also draw it across. That candle's low. What you'll see sometimes is you'll see it come up, pop through, come back up, tune in on it, fine tune it, pop. Then if it revisits that one, then it revisits this one, and then continues down. So you'll often see that when you keep an eye on that candle, watch those 3 arrays inside that candle and watch how are we finding support by dropping down, and then start hammering down. So that's how I kind of look at that candle, and I look for this, how it acts off that candle each time, whether it drives up and we start getting bodies back through it again, that's less important. But if we just keep getting wicks that wick up like this, I go, it's all a good sign. It's all a good sign. So there's your 7 swing, holding price beautifully. Price, time and price. How do we know it was going to turn there? Well, that's magic, my friends. That's all magic. Okay, consolidation. Where are we aiming for? We've got a consolidation here. Model 1, Model 2. That's just a bent consolidation. As far as I'm concerned, there's no leg that took out a chunk. Unless you come back into here, maybe you could say that's the consolidation with the leg above, come back down, trade into it, go short. There's your short right there with precision. keep on coming. Yeah, I have to think that price lunchtime will go down before it goes back up, and we have a nice 5-minute fair value gap sitting below price. Indeed we do. That's a model 1 entry right there with absolute precision. We were calling that as it was happening. So that's a model 1 entry for a short. And don't worry whether or not I take it. It's up to you whether you take it. And what I take on my live accounts on the sidelines, you won't know because I've turned my sound off because people kept hearing me going pop, pop, entering into my MT5 trade. So you have to ask yourself, are you happy with 10 handles to that point there? Or are we really going to push for this low here? So if you've got a short here and a perfect entry, do you just want to get back to this fair value gap fill? And from there to there, 97, that's 13 handles. NT app, Ninja Trader app. And there you go. There's your 13 handles from there to there. And you're just scooping like quick little trades. These are little sniper trades. Because they're like, yeah, that's the logical place for it to come back to and fill. So you would have precision entry, precision exit. And then you wait for your setup. While it's a nice little, it's a lazy trade to take while you're waiting for your discount. Inside the inversion. Now you're inside this guy. But we want the carrot. Follow the carrot, little bunny. So we want to see it. This thing find a level of support now. Now that we're inside this one. Let me get this guy out of the way. Move him down here. And remember, premium discount arrays. Have we worked all these premium discounts up here? Yeah, that's a reprice rebalance, but that's okay. We could come back up and revisit that. But I do like, in terms of this range, premium discount. See, premium array, discount array. If we're running up to the premium, let's run down to the discount. So mean threshold to mean threshold would be delicious if we could get that. Oh, look at that. He's running for the carrot. Come on down, little camper. Oh, looky, looky. We got to take at least one there, right? Because that's, we've been whining about it for, I've been whining about it all this time. I just wanted my entry. Give to me my entry. What if it runs these lows first, then comes back in, takes the lows out first, rejection block? Is it going to deny you or give it to you? It came right to the carrot. I'm going to put the carrot back up here, otherwise I'm just going to hang myself. Come on back to my carrot. So the fact that we traded through it, not a good sign. Coming back into it, probably a good time to get out if you're wrong. The general rule, right? But now that we've just come into the rejection block, are we taking the lows before lunch? That's what Derek was calling for. We take the lows before we take the highs. Oh, where's my... I should have closed that out. I'm going to wait now. I could have closed it out right there. It didn't go fast enough. I'm going to wait to see if this is a swing point. What time is it? 24. Nope, we still got 6 more minutes for a swing yet. I might have to weather a big draw down here. Oops. Remember this one just popped above? I'm going to validate this order block here. This is the padding I was talking about. You want to see padding get supported on the low now? Okay, there we go. Find some support off this order block, and that you want to close above that. There you go. Start closing up above it. Come back, find some support of this inversion now. Derek, I hope the heck you got a good turtle soup right off that. If this closes above, if it doesn't, this stop loss now has to go right here. You want to give nobody an opportunity to revisit this area. So you want to start exiting quickly. Now, ideally, in order to support the swing low below here, you want to see it get above this, come back, find support inside this inversion to continue higher. So we're in way early here. Mean threshold, you want to see that hold? I don't want to see it eat all the way through that now. See it get above this guy. Find some support in here now. Like that. Validates it. Pops up above now. Come to the carrot. One and 5 minute, gotcha. Oh, it's kissing the carrot. Kissing the carrot. So now if this closes above, we have a fair value gap. and a bold candle above, we have a potential swing. Return to the fair value gap, push through. Or if we've broken this low, this fair value gap, when you break through it, come back into it, any one of those entries to go long for a high run up above. So that's the two different entries. Return into here, fair value gap now. Bottom of the hour. I don't want to see this order block get taken out now. That would be your entry right there now. Off the top. That's ideally the time I should have waited for. Still would have put it in there. Should have waited for it to come down through. If it's going to take that low, you want to see it go down through, back onto that and start pushing higher now. I don't want to see that wick hold price. I want to see this blow right through here now. There you go. That's what we want to see. We validated this order block with a wick. I would rather seen a body. I don't like 50% of that. This is where I start to talk myself out of it. I'm just going to leave it alone now. I'm just going to leave it alone. If it takes me out, it takes me out. And it's okay to be wrong, folks. It's okay to be wrong. I might have come into this trade a little aggressively. Ideally, you want to see this trade above this. Come back, find some support once it's taken that low. This fair value gap to become an inversion to give you more of a possibility for a solid entry for a run up here. So keep this in mind when we start looking for this to break down. For this to support an idea for a long here. So if you're a little more inclined to wait for a solid, more solid entry. As soon as you see it run those lows, you have inversions. So you have that one, come up, come back down to it, find some support at it. Now this next one, you want to see it pop through here, come back, find support of that. That's the next leg, so to speak, upwards. And then obviously find support on this. So we have premium, discount. We hit the discount, actually ran in through the bottom, come back, found support, and again we want to see that run up into a premium array up here. Again, probably more this premium array now. From there to there, there's a little imbalance, is hit it. Wait and see. This little guy right here. I get a feeling it may not want to leave these untouched here. We're not getting a reaction off that like I thought, so I may not leave these untouched. See how it just found some support at that? Bounced off, came back down. This is too flat, too even for me. So I think they want to come back through here and take this out one more time. Now we've drove through that order block. See that fair value gap? Come back into support. I didn't like the fact that he's seen us. We weren't driving through it. They were stopping on it. Don't like that idea at all. So clear it out. Start again. You might see a more distinctive take of those lows first. We're back into the mean threshold of this candle here. So again, better off to wait for this to be the confirmation that we're going to go higher. I just feel like they probably want to snap one down in here one more time. And clean out this low at 10:30, 11:12. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're not done down there. All three indices, though, are down now. I do like symmetry between them, and Dow seems fixed on moving down today. That would definitely be a return to, from there to there, an optimum trade entry inside that to go short. If we lose this here now, on the downside with a big bold candle, come back into it, then yes, I would say we're still got more downside. Then that may be the swing of the day. I don't want to see it. I just think that we are in this consolidation here now, and right back to this order block. Like watch right here at 17,958, and 17,956. Like watch here for this session open again. See what kind of run we get here. Because right now we're in this consolidation, we're compressing between order blocks. So this hourly order block right here, see what kind of response we get off of that. And we'll see it right in this area here. That's the session open. New York open midnight candle. So see how we're getting a snap off of the 56? Now I'll be driving down and through it. If we do, look for a return to, again, the lows. If we take this low out, get back into the rejection block. We're looking for down here at 17,934, 1740, 17,938. So let's watch what happens here and at 938. See, sitting on it like that. Let's go more. Sorry, I'm gonna have a little cough here. I don't want to be. Okay, I'm back. I don't want to be clearing my throat every 5 seconds for you guys. It must be terrible listening to that. So I do apologize. So there's the bounce on the New York Open. Now we're going to run this baby down one more time for these lows and this rejection block and perhaps these equal lows down here and right back into the midpoint of this 4-hour inversion. Start extending the range back down again. You see what I'm saying? Is we've got consolidation, run above. This was a nice little consolidation, run above, come back inside 50% of the consolidation, run up to a premium array. Now we're back into consolidation. There's a little leg that takes out the consolidation right there. We got that. That was that whole earlier one we did this morning for the 3 different entries to go long, back up to another higher premium array again inside the range. So you're aiming for that PD array there. Now we're rolling over and coming back down. Is this a rinse and repeat? Are we coming back just to fill this again and do the same thing all over again, running all the way back up to this PD array or this, or are we going to actually push the boundaries for a new high? Equal highs up here, equal highs here, and then that breaker that still hasn't been hit yet on the upside. So this may be a wonderful opportunity to rinse and repeat on a 3-stage entry there. I'd like to see the low get taken though. Get to the rejection block. What say you, Derek? See how you got to be nimble for these kind of let's look at this run here. Right at there, remember the number we're talking about, 39.40. Look at where it ends on 40. That's the price leg down. So we're expecting it to end around here somewhere. And again, when you're calculating price legs, they may be just really minor. They may be within that range by I don't know how many handles. They're not always precise. They can overlap them. They can be just a little tad bit short of them, but it'll give you a ballpark of where you're expecting price to reach for. And this is the kind of stuff you got to be aware of real quick and say, ideally, to support this run, we want to get price closing above this. We were jumping in, or I jumped in really early off of this one. Then your objective should be at least scale out a piece right there. So it wasn't until it got to here and I was like, yeah, I don't like that. Get out of there. So you got to be quick and nimble in case you're wrong. And the more supportive would have been a trade above that fine support. Didn't give it to us. So get out, because now that is your reversal for the next price leg down. Again, it looks easy because I'm using it in hindsight, but hopefully you can still see that and understand that narrative. So far, we're coming back down into the fair value gap, down in here again. Let me just draw that out so I'll make it a little bit bigger for you. See that fair value gap right there? Draw straight across. We're into it again. We're finding we drove through it into our 50%, 50% again. And now we're getting a reaction off of it. But I won't start getting excited about that till we get some big bold blocks in here. And this is a swing point. We have a 15-minute fair value combo. Yes, right in here, for sure, for sure. We have one here, we have one here. So this is your consolidation right here. Leg that takes out the consolidation, 50%. Ooh, let's pull this one up. This might be a nice little, let's just play with this one for a second here. Let's look at these as combo equilibriums. So we came back to the top of it, model 1. Model 3 you did, or model 2 you didn't get, but model 1 you did. Huge run up. You come back all the way into model 3. That was 50% of this leg from here to here. There's 50% of the leg. And then you go, actually it's from the leg right there. That's the leg. 50% right on the money. That's your model 3 entry back to a order block or your breaker or a higher PD array. You could just say I'm going back into here or whatever. Whatever you want to reach for, look for your PD arrays, scale out at specific points. It doesn't have to be sitting right at that guy there. But if you go like array to like array, there's your highest close candle, and here's your lowest down close candle. You've hit the lowest down close candle. So ideally, like array to like array, you run all the way back up to highest. Something you might want to keep in mind. And now we're back into the same thing again. There's your 50%. So if we run back into here, which is inside that 50% range again, and we'll see what happens from that. If not, you're just inside this inversion again, this 15-minute inversion fair value gap, and back into, oh, I did not see that till now. Do you see this? Derek probably saw that, steely-eyed missile man that he is. Right here. Look at that 15-minute baby right there. Let me just make that little, get rid of this guy. Look at that, right on top of it, right there. So here's your reversal. You take out a low, fair value gap. This is what we're looking for on the 1 minute. This very thing on the 1 minute came all the way back down into it, like right off the beezer, right on there, which also lines up with the 50%. But comes all the way back down, taps the top of it now. I want to see that thing just leave town. I don't even want to see it come back and revisit that. I want to see it just leave. You see that? That would be a great opportunity now to see that go all the way back up into a premium array. So you say, discount array, where's one that's a premium array? Right up here. You're inside this range, so this guy right here. Discount, premium, inside the range you're in. If it doesn't take out that low, and this is the run that you get, Anyway, keep your eye on this level right here. If we find some continued support at this, then more upside. You can almost drop in entry 1, 2, 3 right there. Stop loss sits right down here. If it takes those lows that you're looking for, yeah, these are equal lows here, so keep that in mind too. Anyway, I like this. This is kind of an interesting setup here to see if it provides support, and you'd have to look for your trade setup and look for when it would fail on the 1 minute, when it would fail, and when it would be continuation on the upside. So that's the rule you have to build in your trade plan. And if it continues to work your plan, great. The moment it hits your fail point, close your trade, because you may be running down to here or taking these equal lows out, or all this down here, which would be a great thing at 1:30 to run down, clean this lot up right before lunch, and then you get your reversal. Then you catch this beautiful run back up into the New York highs from yesterday. Yeah, I like that idea, running down all the way into this bottom. But anyway, looking at this, I want to see how this kind of pans out here. So multiple different ideas. We're just coming up for 10 to 1. The new macro is starting to spool now. So we'll see how this starts to go. You can see it almost wanting to drive down to the midpoint of this and clean this whole area up. But we'll see how we react off of Mr. 40 here. We have feeding agree, but I do like that price didn't close below the midpoint of the 5-minute wick yet. The macro shall begin now. Whole lot of WikiLeaks going on here. We're still sitting inside that hour fair value gap right now. If you're going to make the run, make it big and fast. You got 10 minutes to do it. Big wick down all the way through here. Drive, drive, drive. I want to see that come back and finish off closed above here. In it or on it, I'm all right. But you want to see you got 8 minutes now to drive through here, collect up all your things, and then wick back. If it takes these lows, I'll even take a long silver bullet right here at the midpoint. That's the price leg done. That price leg has been completed. 7 more minutes. See where that one sits. If we sit below that, I pondered hysteric. That 15-minute fair value gap is also the one that has supported London's bullish run. 17,932. You got 6 more minutes. It's got to make a run down here now. Clean this up. You got 6 minutes to do it, and then pull back in the 6 minutes. You want to see a run down, pull back with a big wick into this area right here. That's where I'm looking for to happen. Shoot right into here. You got 4 minutes to do it in, Mr. Candle. There's the lows taken there. Take that low there. Give me my mean threshold. Oh, it actually popped below there already. Or is it right on it? What's the low on that candle? 2150, 2250, 22. So it actually has popped below that already. I want to see it kind of just get below it, not just kind of do like half a freaking handle below it. You got 4 minutes, Mr. Wick, Mr. John Wick. Come on down here to Carrot. I told you it would end up being a spiritual thing with that damn carrot. Be like a voodoo thing. No, it's going to follow the carrot. Four minutes, Mr. Carrot. 4 minutes. Oh, do you guys remember what he said about this closing below the rejection block? Like a body closing below the rejection block? Do you remember Michael? Does anybody remember Michael mentioning anything about that? Got 2 minutes. Five, 5, 8. We'll remove this if we close below here, it's got 2 minutes to get back above this line. Otherwise, I'll close that out because there may be more of a run down into here. Whew, canceled just in time. So watching here now, I want to see if this mean threshold holds price. We want this to carrot here now. This little rifle through here is what I want to see, and start really pushing back up now. So we're looking for some support on the idea that this might be this the low that takes out all this lot. So we're looking for an idea that if we trade above this fair value gap, find some support at it, this could be an intermittent short-term low. Where is your buy limit day? I see price having already taken both lows. The idea of this was just a turtle soup entry, that's all. Derek, I was just looking for this mean threshold of the 4 hour to be the turtle soup entry, which was right there. So I didn't take the turtle soup entry, I chickened out. But that's okay, we're looking for this right here now. Right here. We get a body above this. Trade back into this. So this kind of thing that we had up here, we're looking for that kind of thing happening down here. Now that we've taken these lows out, I want to see this fair value gap get taken on a close. Like that. Marvelous. Buy this now. Fair value gap. Island reversal. Remember the island reversal pattern? And that looks like the ideal place for a turtle soup. I have to celebrate my idea of seeing that. So if this ends up taking off now, I will celebrate the idea of the turtle suit being right at a mean threshold. That would be a nice little trade. So anyway, there's my entry right there, the bottom of that. Now we're looking to go long, and hey, this could be a delicious run all the way back up into here now. The carrot, the algo is hungry for more carrot, my friends, hungry for more carrot. I do believe it's going to come back into here some more. Damn you, MT5. Damn you. MT5, I had the same setup in my demo or my live. And MT5 came down, tapped, but would not get me in because of the spread. So if this leaves now, I curse MT5. Literally came down and sat on me and left. That's why I hate MT5. So I want to get an account that's set up in a TradingView. TradingView allows you that kind of precision. Like, look at that entry. Like, look at that entry. And I literally sat there on an MT5, and I even tried to accommodate a bit of the spread there, and it literally tapped me, and the spread kept me open. Bastards. So, like a rate, you should take it out there. But now that we're back into something a little more, I'll let that run. I'll close off my damn MT5 ones now. That's frustrating because they're all leaving now. And I've been making some coinage off that. Literally tap me. Delete. Oh well. The curse of precision. Ladies and gentlemen, the curse of precision. Nice up, another K. Kirk, what are you going to do with all your money? You got to look yourself in the mirror every morning now, man. I do that little thing I told you about the other day. I've done it every day since. Last time I told you about that little, it may be silly, but I'm doing it anyway. You get up every morning, and I do the same routine. And it's been the miracles I'm seeing Kirk hauling in $1,000 days. I'm seeing some beautiful things on Kirk's end, which is I'm so happy for. The trades have become very precise. I've seen things clear. I woke up one day, yesterday, I woke up and I said to my wife, I said, holy cow, a trade entry just became so clear to me. I just woke up and I was dreaming about it. She goes, really? You really need to get out of those candles? I'm like, no, seriously, it was very clear. But I go through that routine every morning that I told you about a few days ago, and I've done it every single morning, and so far it's been wonderful. It's been wonderful, and I'm going to keep doing it just because it's a maybe corny, but I like it. So there's a little high. We don't want to marry the idea that it is going to take the highs out. So prepare, have your backup plan. If your trade is wrong, have your backup plan for failure and cover your butt. Oh, that's so frustrating. So frustrating. Keep doing it. It may be reaching me. No, I want you all to be successful. I want you to all find your stride, and this year just ends up being a year of absolute freedom for all of you. Nothing would make me happier. I'd be so proud of you guys, so happy for you. So excited for you and what your future has in store. You start taking away some, you put some more demo money in your pocket, some more Monopoly money. And if you're brave enough to do that live, and again, that's entirely up to you, it's like for every $1,000 Kirk puts in his pocket, there's a little bit more freedom. Hopefully not greed, but just freedom. A little bit less pressure from the worries of the world. And when you feel that pressure easing off a little bit each time, that you might say, hey, look, maybe I can do something for somebody else. Maybe in some way I can relieve a little pressure on somebody who's got lots of it, you know, and you kind of pay it forward. Because I find abundance tends to come to you when you don't hold on to it. It's kind of like that whole sand idea. The more harder you squeeze it, the more it squeezes through your fingers, right? In order to increase the flow of money, you must not try to hold on to it. Just let it flow. We're just plugging into that big old line of cash above us. We're plugging into it, and we're just siphoning off our little pieces along the way. And those people who do not have this skill or haven't learned this level of skill yet, then you know, I think it's incumbent upon us all to kind of help each other out. Here's my little rant while we're waiting for price to continue going up and Kurt's pockets to overflow with cash. I finally got my first payouts February 1st and the 15th. Tesla, I'm happy for you, buddy. Now going to be 3 more in March 1st. Amazing. Well, gratitude. Make a gratitude journal, man. What are you grateful for? I'm grateful for all this fellowship, this fun we're having here. You're all getting together, showing up, turning up. And I love you guys all. I really do. I don't know you. I haven't seen you, but I'm sending it out there, man. I'm sending it out there. It must be working, because holy smokes, look at how many people we've got already. We got 220 people. We had, like, last weekend, we were coming into the weekend with 171 or something like that. We're up like 220 people. That's craziness. That's craziness. I love it. Welcome, all of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, we've just taken out these highs, so be prepared to follow your rule where you want to have your discount array. Are you happy for it to come all the way back down there? Or do you want to say, I'll take a chunk out of there, and when it comes back to here, I'll grab it again? We'll throw a couple of Ipsy doodles right in here. And this time I will try to get my down MT5 to get me in. I do like this little guy right here. Stop loss will go down here if I'm wrong. Oh, we could still come down into here. I want to see that order block hold price though. I'll let it come back to that little tiny imbalance right there. It's true, love is positivity. I'm grateful for you, and I don't know you, but as they say in Avatar, I see you. Thank you, man. So like array to like array, or come down, grab this guy, and then start moving back up again. $21 swing. I'm okay if it leaves. I was happy to catch a few more little runs today. It's been a really positive morning this morning. Even if they're little snipers, like a couple $100 here and there, they all add up over time. So I'm just looking for that little piece popping in there now. Though the fear is a revisit of this, which would take me out. And there's also this little guy down here too. Not that you want to see it rip all the way down there, because it's starting to close out the chain already, right? And we're already through this here. So that inversion that started the whole thing off, that's where I want to have my stop loss. And then, my friends, I'm going to have to leave you. I'm going to go see my shrink. Ooh, I hope you guys are in that. I just missed it again in my... I tell you, sometimes you can be too precise, hey? I guess it wants the carrot first. I don't think it's done down here, though. Oh, I hope you guys are in this. I hope you're grabbing a delicious run right now. Kirk, tell me you're just seize the opportunity here. You're like you've got a wheelbarrow and you're hauling cash off to the bank. All your Monopoly money. All your demo balling. ES and NQ. I wish. I'm done just watching. Alrighty. All right, well, that will be it for me today, folks. I hope you had some fun. If you liked it, smash your like button. Lets me know that you guys like what we're doing here. And I will see you guys. And congratulations, Kirk, all of you who made some cash today. Your demo money is flowing like a trooper. I like to hear that. And I hope it continues to flow for you. It's coming back at St. Aaron. We're not leaving you untouched here. I'm going to take you to the bus stop. Come back and get you. We'll have to do a little exercise on those little imbalances. I might do a little... you bastards. You bastards. You came back and sat on me again in my MT5. I still didn't have enough spread. Okay. I'm calling her quits for the day. Anyway, you guys get the idea. I'm out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for all you new people that are turning up for the show every morning. And I hope you're learning something. Tell your friends. Have some fun. I love this bus stop analogy. Come back, get the little kid. We missed one. Anyway, I wish you guys all the best. We're still looking for that magic number up top today. So if we reach that, high five yourselves. Just know Darren will be doing the little peacock happy dance if it reaches it. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Till then, much love, take care, and be kind to each other out there.